What's up? I'm back. I actually planned on streaming at 11 o'clock when I woke up. However, I had some, for the sake of keeping it somewhat classy, let's just say personal issues that came up. And I will leave it at that. So today, I'm going to continue playing Iratas Lord of the Dead. So let's hop on into that. Last time we took out the second boss. Second level boss. As usual, I'm not gonna have chat pinned, so I will try to check it occasionally if I remember. I make no promises. I have more battles on my other account than I do on my easier account. That's funny. Full roster, baby. And we're coming on down the line, so you better get out of our way now, or we'll run right over you. No, we did beat the third boss. And we're on the fourth, the catacombs. Yeah, we beat the female tamer, because I don't remember what the hell her name was. The robots. And the second guy on the second level, I don't even remember. Oh, the tanks. That's right, the double tanks. Or was that an elite fight? I don't know. What am I looking for? 45 stress and removes accuracy. That's 39 accuracy off of it. Interesting. I like this one. 25% of vigor and sanity. Removes all buffs. They lose all blocks and wards. Ignores ward. Increases damage dealt by 0.25%. Doesn't really matter. I could easily throw the tongue on and get like 10 times that amount. That's fun. I was looking at this critical attack the other day. So the last thing I'll probably pick up is Finger of Death. Elden Ring, giggity giggity. Potions, I'm still full of potions. Actually, I think I used one. No, I used two. So I can actually make
With
a couple of
knowledge and
these.
will comes victory.
If I run into another damn cure. Can I just dump this? I don't care. At 60% sanity loss that I can just throw out in vials if I run into another dampier. So that's good. Alchemy wise, I mean, do I really want to make or condense all of these into better parts? I don't even have the actual skill that makes it worthwhile to get better parts. So it's kind of a eh. Lost soul. Do I have a lost soul in this thing? I do not. I have a banshee. Lost soul. Well, I have a lost soul over there. I have a vampire. I mean, the Reaper's generally one of the replacements that goes into this particular party. But I'm also like, I can just level up the Mummy, who would be a lot better than the Reaper. The Reaper can stay at a low level because the only thing that I'm using the Reaper for is for his special attack. For each 1% of sanity sanity or vigor that the enemy is losing, it does 8 times that damage. So the Reaper doesn't have to be necessarily a high level in this regard. And I could level up the Lich, even though I haven't ran this party composition yet. Well, no, because I want to change this into that. I don't know of any events that sends another party into action instead of your main one, but I might as well put these in a specific order, just in case something like that has been implemented in the DLC. I think we're good to go. I mean, I'm not going to use that because that gets rid of my big spell. 40 mana for each enemy that fled. That's easy to proc on specific battles. But if I'm not using that, then I can remove buffs? Enemies losing block. Stress damage. I suppose removing all buff from an enemy. So in actuality, this only costs me 10 mana. Because if I remove the buff, I'm going to get 5 back. So I guess I will equip that.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
I'll swap these two between each other when I need mana and there isn't a fountain nearby. I'll just make an enemy flee and get 40 mana back. When mana's full, as it is now, I can swap to this and use a skill to remove buffs. This is amazing, however, this isn't working properly. I'm supposed to have +4, or oh, it's +4 armor and resistance. Oh, I thought it was +4 blocks and wards. Okay, so it is working properly. In that case, it might be better to use the light armor. I will run this in the second position. 25% less damage is a lot better than +4 armor and +4 resistance. Because most enemies are hitting like an upwards of 25 to, 30. The only thing 4 armor and 4 resistance does is block 4 additional damage and, 4 additional magic damage. But we are going to a spellcaster floor, so there's also that. The spellcaster floor, I don't remember exactly, but I remember it being based around a lot of buffs and a lot of magical output, just ridiculous amount of magical output. So the longer the fight, the higher chance of a death that you have.
I'm older than most of these relics.
And I'm running this composition. This will give the bone golem 4 or 14 armor and 11 magical. The ghoul has 0. It'd make her 15 and 16, which is great. And the werewolf would go up to 10 defense and 4 magical blocking. For the werewolf, it's I eat. But for these two, well, those two, it's amazing. But it would overall affect the team better if I do minus 25% damage, because if they're going to block 11 physical damage from the start, and then off of that 11 damage already being blocked, the rest of the damage received, 25% of that's going to go away. That's the equivalence of adding however much block that is from the deficit to them. This also gives the ghoul and everybody else 25% damage resistance. So the only real difference between the two is one lasts for the first 2 rounds and one lasts the rest of the fight. So when it comes to elites and things like that, alright. All of these battles don't tell you what you're in, or that's in them until you get closer. Let's just take this one and see what happens. We have either a 10 or 25% chance. I think it's a 10% chance of running into a Dampier. So looking at this guy can do an average of 30 damage. The other thing only adds 4 of each one, if I remember correctly. It's a lot better to have a 25% damage reduction on them. Your damage resistance is kinda crazy. I don't know which one's more dangerous, to be honest with you. I would rather take a physical attack from the front than, you know, an attack from the back being magical. If you want mana, I'll give you mana.
There's no sun up in the sky.
Bony weather incoming. It's about the same damage.
Born was your first mistake. Opposing me, your last.
Knock you so the werewolf can do his attack. There we go. Get rid of the heal, go block. And I guess we just set up another attack. We could probably kill him if everybody lands their attacks, but you know, that's a risk that I'm not willing to take. Damn. Oh, he ruined his attack, huh? Let's see. Oh, no, it's still there.
As your
That was more than
suffering
25%
ends,
health
your
that he got back, by
service
the way.
begins.
Something's broken there, but okay. I really don't know what to do for this ghoul. All I wanted was damage. Now that I have damage, I'm like, the golem isn't really made for damage. I need to increase his stats. And you know what? I'm gonna throw you there. And I'm gonna throw you in. Actually, no. I'm gonna throw the headhunter in. If I take this cultist relic, what am I missing out on? This would be a rare part. I don't need mana, so this is just literally just a rare part. Do I want a minion and a cultist? You can have 16 minions plus 4 in the mortuary if you upgrade it to full, by the way. Which, speaking of, I probably should upgrade this again. Just so I can hold more minions.
You, my bloody hand, I, your vengeful eyes.
I can't get the Black Widow. So I am capped at 16, 17, 18, 19 minions. Because I don't think minions can sit in any of these other, well, I guess these. So 20, 21, 22. I don't have a Dampier, so I can't get that extra slot either. But yeah, you would like to have a full roster here, with your reserves sitting in the mortuary, so you can just slide them and pop them out after every battle. A team always in here, leveling up. You would like to have all 4, and then you would want to have a dread party. So you would want like a all physical damage party, an all dread party, a mix, and then a caveat team with, like, you know, like an abomination with dread, or a health with a ghoul to where you can just get the insta kills and things like that. Also with the extra characters that can bypass, you know, debuffs and things like that, like mummy and thing, you know. So when you go into a heavy, you know, area where there's a lot of buffs going on and that's the enemy's damage, you can just eat them and keep the enemy from doing anything. Or you get heavily debuffed. Because there are battles that you'll send your main party into and they will nerf the shit out of your damn accuracy and your party won't hit and they will get wiped. That's simple. Even on easy mode, if you can't hit, you know, you can't win. And if you're lucky, you'll be able to retreat and just restart the battle with the other thing. Generally, if you don't know what the battle consists of, just send like a bone golem or something in there. Level 1, send them in there. See what the caveat is for the battle, you know, see what they can do. You deal whatever damage you can do, then self-destruct the bone golem. And he'll deal damage. Next time you send your main party in, whatever damage that they received before stays, unless it's a boss. And then you're good. I have no reason to go for this. I mean, leveling up my minions, I'm pretty sure in the Wrath of the Necromancer, 30 probably is the max level you can get. Could be 40, but I don't see it being much higher. I would love for it to be infinite scaling, but it kind of defeats the purpose. So I don't need that. Items I don't really need. Or do I go cult? I think I go cultist and then I pick up a minion and hopefully that I get lucky and get something. I would like an item. My Dark Knight and this file already has his particular relic, right? No, I think I still have it in my inventory. Yes. A skeleton already has the bone. She has her relic on there. Yes. The ghoul has their relic. The bone golem I could really care less. But I guess damage reduction might be. That's pretty cool. Damage reduction might be better than just giving one random bonus. But that bonus, I'm pretty sure, could probably be healing. So, you know, healing like 25% or something like that. I don't know. I guess we can go for the Headhunters cultist relic if they offer it. Fuck it, dude. I don't really need to go to any more cultists. And I got the Bone Golem's relic, which I mean is fine. There's the Headhunter's relic. Their Headhunter has an additional 5% chance to kill an enemy with any attack. I mean, it's not bad, because he already has, you know, attacks that have a high amount of percentages. For example, this upgrade gives you a 50% chance to kill an enemy when he's using his Abyssal Bounty. If I add the other set in, it'll give him a 55% chance to kill an enemy. I mean, it's more than half, so it's not bad, but it's also like this restores vigor whenever an enemy dies, and this increases critical damage dealt by 20%. So if this crits, it's going to do 130 damage plus another 25 damage, so that's 150 damage on top of that. So an extra 25 damage, or I can buff the chances of this proccing. Now, 55% isn't actually 55%. Keep that in mind, that even though it says 55%, this is equivalent of maybe like 10 to 15%, because this game has weird scaling like XCOM. If you have 90% accuracy, that means you're gonna miss 90% of the goddamn time. And God help you, if it's a 2-roll attack that hits multiple enemies, you're always gonna miss one. It'll give you 100% scaling. So, how this game I found out did percentages, at least I watched a video in the past, is if you have an AoE attack, for example, and it hits 4 people and you have a 90% accuracy, the first person or one person in that lineup, I can't say the first person, but one person in that lineup will get a 100% chance to hit. The second person would also have a 100% chance to hit. Now, why is it 100% chance when it's a 90, 90, 99 year old? Because the percentages stack together. Which is why you always end up missing one person. So you've borrowed 10% from one person, and it flips over to the other two. But it's weird because if the threshold falls below, I think they said 75 or 80%, it splits the other percentages evenly between the last two. So you can ensure, true RNG. But if it stays above a 90% threshold, it could be 80% threshold, then it keeps going in a scaling line, which is a very interesting methodology. So let's say you have 4 enemies in AoE, and they each have a 50% chance of hitting. Odds-wise, you would flip a coin, and if the odds were true, you would hit 2, and then you would miss 2. However, what this game does is it pools a percentages, like 20% off the base of the last 2 people and adds it to the first 2, giving you 70% chance to hit the first 2, and then the back 2 would have 30% chance to hit. So instead of it actually doing a coin toss and all of that and seeing if you're going to hit them all or not, it pads the odds to ensure that you're going to hit the other 2. I mean, you could still get a bad roll and all of that. It's still 70% and you could miss everything. That is the odds that you are contending with, but it's higher than what you think it is. And it's very interesting how they designed that, and I think the system for the most part works well. Because if you use an attack, for
Having an
example...
enchanted map like this is pretty handy.
Because if you use a method like this, and you know you're using an AoE attack, you can at least guarantee, well, I can't say guarantee, you have higher chance of at least hitting 1. Obviously, the evasion stat and all of that takes off direct. So let's say if an enemy has 20% evasion, off that 70% that's left, the 20% from the enemy's evasion comes off of that 70%. So, obviously, accuracy is your chance to hit. And evasion is the counter to accuracy. So if you have a 150% accuracy, it doesn't matter how much evasion the enemy has. If they don't have anything over 50, you have a 100% chance to hit. Always. So this game uses a whole bunch of different stats to kind of pad the wallet and give you the best possible play experience. So the times where I was attacking the people that had like 30%, evasion with my headhunter, and I was actually hitting, because the headhunter has like 90% accuracy, and I was hitting one and missing one, is because of that padding effect. In actuality, both of those enemies had a 30% evasion. There was like 20%, and one had 30%. But both of them had a combined of 50% evasion, so the headhunter wasn't going to hit shit with such a low roll. But because it pads to where I can hit one, and then the other one's going to be basically an guaranteed miss, I was still able to use that character, and he wasn't just hard nerf and useless during the entirety of that. That is one thing that I learned about that. Hello, Galanonim. This is called Iratas, Lord of the Dead. I'm playing the Wrath of the Necromancer expansion for it. Yes, it's like Darkest Dungeon, except you are the bad guys. You are a necromancer that has tried to dominate the world and has failed and was sealed away for 1,000 years, and now you're back to basically bring about the apocalypse. We are the bad guys trying to take out the good guys. Alright, we got high defense all the way around except for her. She's an upgraded Oracle. Cool. They get attack strength each time I cast a spell. How do you know you are the bad guys? Maybe you fight the corrupted human world and you want to give free healthcare to everybody. That would be interesting if in the intro he didn't say life is a disease. Literally in the intro, as he starts, he says life is a disease. And how he basically wants to conquer and wipe the entire human world. I can show you the intro. I can restart the game if you want to see it. I would get along with him. He would probably dismantle you and make you into one of his minions. If I won't forget, I can check it later. But you know. This game loads up fairly quickly, so I wouldn't mind going out and doing it. A solid job offer. Yeah. One thing I must say, he does take care of his minions. Except for the bone golem. Don't be the bone golem. He self-destructs. And don't get partied with a lip, because he literally will just off you for HP. They have too much armor. There's not really much I can do at this moment, so I'll just up a shield. That would be pretty beefed. I wouldn't say no. I need to remove this block so the headhunter can hit him. Bang, he no longer has any armor. They have 24. This guy has 0. What's their magic resistance? Not very high. So I tell you what, let's do this. Ah, you're exactly like a beefed oracle. You're just gonna keep healing them, huh? Alright, well, I know who I'm going after. Remove that block. Critical debuff. Loses all armor, loses all resistance. We already know this. Hey, I got his headhunt. Goodbye. You attack her. See if we can pull her to the front. Beautiful. Yeah, you can keep healing, but you're keeping your ass up front. What does this do? Redirect any attacks to himself from any ally. That's an issue. Yep. Okay, we'll just hit all of you then. Burn. We will headhunt this guy then. To remove all of his armor. If he's going to redirect our attacks, we'll make it as hard as possible for him. Bone Golem, protect the ghoul. wonder if we can get this. Also, he moved back out of the way, you smart bastard. If I kill her, though, they'll move forward. So this has to hit.
One more for the
There we go.
stockpiles.
Headhunter. Immune? What do you mean immune? Immune to debuffs. Son of a bitch. I can't get rid of his armor. That's a problem. So we'll headhunt you then. Fuck it, dude. Please protect the headhunter. He's so fragile. How did I know he was gonna get attacked? So my party composition. Bone Golem takes an obscene amount of damage. He has like 200 HP. Yeah, 200 HP. When the Bone Golem dies, if he dies, all enemies take 600 or 60 physical damage. Anytime an enemy dies, the Bone Golem restores 25% of HP. And he gets a random bonus until the end of every turn. Headhunter restores vigor 25% when anybody dies. They cannot, well, they have a minus 50% chance to escape when in battle with the headhunter, because, well, he's a headhunter. He's pretty OP, not gonna lie. Pretty much. I made him very OP. Critical damage is increased by 20%. Her, whenever killed, she gives everybody HP. For each person that attacks this particular Blood Phantasm, she does 20 true damage for 3 turns, which is about 60 damage. Plus, any character that attacks this minion receives an extra 40 magic damage. So, 100 damage over the course of 3 turns. Well, 100 plus if they continuously attack her every turn. But I judge it from Darkest Dungeon point of view. Fair enough, I mean, it has the insanity and all of that. It's just not quite the same. Her, she restores 10% of damage dealt to enemies as vigor, which is health. I gave her her special item, so she receives 1 stack of lunch break, and I also gave her leg cups, so she cannot be moved. People can move around her, but she cannot particularly be moved. The composition I use is Bone Golem takes the fuck ton of damage. He can also put blocks on everybody, nullifying 2 physical attacks. And worst case scenario, I can blow him up, dealing like 150 damage. Well, these are magical contraptions and all of that. This is just a regular human, an alchemist. The purple bar is the insanity. So if it has a purple bar, it can go insane. Wouldn't it be sanity? Unfortunately, the undeads can't actually go insane or sane. They just kind of are, because they're under the control of a necromancer. Bone golems and things like that can't be driven insane because they're magical. But humans, on the other hand, can be driven insane. And they get, well, they can be insane or they can be inspired, like Darkest Dungeon. And my party composition is, he takes damage and provides block. Oh, so you drive them. Yes, exactly. The Headhunter can remove armor and resistance, which is magical damage and physical damage from everybody. Plus he heals and has a 50% chance to kill. She has a stance to where she can mark an enemy and take direct damage, giving out a hell of a lot of damage in retaliation. And the Ghoul has an attack that can remove blocks, which is just a free hit from people. She can also heal the full health once per turn. So the tides his turn. Yeah, exactly. Since 50% of enemies did stress damage. This is true.
One less annoyance in the world.
This build's good because I leave most battles close to full HP. And on top of that, I have spells. I can move a minion backwards, forwards. I can use a devastating attack that does 97 damage. I have a physical attack that I unlocked that does 18 damage twice, which is good for getting through blocks. I have an ignition effect that can catch him on fire. And if I have enough mana, I can restore 74 vigor to all of my enemies. Plus, I have other spells that I've unlocked that does other things. And I have potions now because I'm using the Wrath of the Necromancer. So you have spells now that you can assist with your battles. And that's where it really kind of differentiates between Darkest Dungeon, at least Darkest Dungeon 1, is it's an expansion that allows you to, well, you kind of have to use your magic and all of that in the harder difficulty, but easier difficulty, you don't really need spells, just headhunting. Goodbye.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
This party composition ain't bad. However, I still prefer the werewolf. And this is my primary party composition. Werewolf has the ability to go twice if he uses Blood Moon magic, or he has an attack called Ambush that deals an insane amount of damage on his next turn. Pick up another minion. Click. There we go. Do I go for Wrath? I mean, it's the only one I don't have, so yeah. It's level 20, or Shade, not Wrath. Wrath is a skill. Shade. It's fine. It's not a good composition for them, though. But sure, you can sit there for now. Push comes to shove, I would like him to be in the back and do it like that, though, because those two can switch positions. Oh boy, it's a bunch of stealth boys. These guys steal your mana, and their evasion stats 21%. This is where the werewolf comes in effect. He has an effect called Ambush that does 236 to 248 damage and does not miss. So if I click this button here, and I click this button here, it doesn't matter what they do. We're killing this man. Her accuracy is 112%, so that extra 12% goes against his 21%. So he only has a, what, like 9% chance to evade this attack. So we hit. Perfect 69. Mwah. They're gonna steal my mana, which isn't that big of a concern. If they're not attacking, then, you know, that's damage that we don't have to take. Bone Golem, I mean, just do Bone Golem things. I can't pull him to the front. I can pull him to the front. Werewolf goes next. Bang. He's done. He has a double slash attack, which hits 31 or 30 damage average twice. This guy has 51 health. Boom, he's gone. Werewolf is very strong. Plus, he has a passive regeneration of 20% vigor regen at the start of the battle, and I added in Enhanced Heart, which gives him an extra 5%. So at the start, he restores 25% vigor at the start of each turn, and then when an enemy dies, I gave him the Lantern of Souls, which restores 25% more vigor. Werewolf will die because he only has 75 HP and I ain't buffed it, so he can die if two enemies target him. which is where the bone golem comes in. Because I went more damage over giving him more HP. So he isn't immortal. However, as long as the bone golem protects him, with just a simple thing like that, he's safe from at least physical damage. That's magic damage. Just kill him, honestly. Or miss, you know, that's cool. And goodbye. He survived with 2 HP. Kill this man.
A predictable outcome.
Ooh, hero's blood. Alright. So level up wise, they tell you the cost of how many points. This is my points. This tells you how many cost of each points and things like that. Well, this tells you how much it increases, and this tells you the cost over there. So if I spend 8 points, I can increase his armor by 2. I actually cannot buff the werewolf's health, now that I look at it. That's interesting, because there would be a heart there. That's another thing that's interesting about this game, is you can only buff specific aspects of your creatures. Like, for example, a Banshee. She has like 25%, you know, chance to evade. However, you can't increase her evasion any more than that. That stat's just locked. Unless you use a mod. But that would make Banshees kind of untouchable. It's kind of bullshit, but you do you. There's nothing I can do with you. We got 2 points. Accuracy is going to become a problem, so I think I will add a little bit to accuracy. You... I mean... I maxed out her damage, so I don't know. I guess I'll give you accuracy. Why not? Bone Golem. Attack is useless for the Bone Golem. I can't buff his initiative either. Maybe accuracy? So I can get pulls on people that are on the back line, maybe? We'll go crit. 21% chance to crit is just double damage like most games. So, not bad. Alright. Dungeon composition. Don't need to go to any more cultists or anything. I have all the digger souls that I need, so this way is kind of bad. I'm struggling with one perk that I created. I refunk it. And I think I'm gonna go with my second thought. Okay? The only advice I can give you is rethink it a second time. To ensure, you know, try to expand it. Instead of going with the particular perk that you had to rethink and you're in between, maybe try and combine the first and second perk together. Or the first and second, you know, variants of it together. Or maybe try thinking outside the box and achieving the same thing that you're trying to achieve, but in a different way. Like, for example, if I wanted to make an Iron Grass perk, that definitely, I understand. But like, for example, if I wanted to make an Iron Grass perk that was sort of like it, the where Iron Grass gives you, you know, like the 1.8 seconds of additional carrying time, but without using Iron Grasp, you would create the perk Agitation, which just makes you walk faster, which in turn technically doesn't give you more time, but it gives you more distance over time. If that makes sense. So instead of having Iron Grasp and updating Iron Grasp, you can just increase speed instead of increasing carrying time. So maybe think about a way to incorporate it to do the same thing, but in a different way. That's about all the advice I got. We'll go for a relic. Additional potion. Losing 1 block and 1 ward. Minions gain +8 luck, accuracy, and +8 evasion. That's good for another build.
More for me.
I can't hold any more minions, so this line here is not a good line. I don't need HP. I could use a little mana, but that's irrelevant till we get towards the end. I don't need souls, so this line's not very good. So I might... Wait, why am I able to go backwards here? I guess because this is all considered one room.
My sense of direction might be getting rusty.
We'll go this way. Hmm, 30 damage resistance. Both of you, well, you're just gonna steal mana and then go invisible. So I think we stop the heal. You don't have enough to kill this man, but let's do that instead. I wish I had a skeleton right now. That's a lot of damage. If I hit you, you might die. Yes, he should die now. Well, he's being hit by... but... Yeah. Protect him. He's being targeted by magical, though. Dang. Oh, his stamp gave him extra stuff, didn't it? Yep, damage received is reduced by 40%. God damn it. Right there. Just get her out of here. Do I chip him down? Yeah. You can get rid of the block on this guy. Beautiful. Now I can attack him directly. That's disgusting how he can redirect anything. We'll go with an AoE stun attack.
I hope there will still
And not a
be enough
single
left
one
to
of them stunned.
reanimate.
Cool. That's fun. He's blocked. I need my ghoul to actually move forward, so
Strength
slide
through
your ass back.
pain.
I'm going to buff the werewolf to ensure we get these kills. Even if he would have interfered, he would have died. From here, I can use this attack and probably wipe this dude. Or it's going to redirect, it doesn't matter. That's still a lot of damage. That's probably the best case scenario. I still can't kill this guy, so I think I'll try to pull you from me. Then we'll try an AoE attack. One last mana hit before you die, huh? I mean, if you want mana, I can give you mana.
Become
There you go.
part of the breathless tide.
Oh, that'd be 20 off the top, which makes it around 30. 30 divided by, would be like 15 damage. It's not enough to kill him. But he has 30 resistance too, god damn. Ooh, I got a crit. We'll use your Blood Moon, because it's probably going to take another turn to take him down. And then we will set up... You go for crits. Let's go for crits. This will buff all of my team for crit damage. It's the only way we're getting through this guy's armor. Yeah, 126 crit. You're not going to do much, Bone Golem, so protect the werewolf. Yep. And the ghoul should pick up the kill. Or not. This is definitely gonna end. There's no way! I mean, he gets 2 turns, but there we go. There's the crit.
Soon this world will be mine.
Level 30 brain, so I can instantly craft a minion, slide this level 30 brain into it, and make them level 30. Very good. This is something that Darkest Dungeons didn't have. Once you got party wiped in regular Darkest Dungeons, unless you were spreading the love, taking your other minions and stuff through the dungeons and all of that, you lose your main party and you're like, shit, I gotta start over. This game, all you gotta do is craft a new minion with the materials that you have. As long as you have materials, you can craft. Light in a brain, and boom, they're instantly that level. That is a huge improvement that I'll give it over Darkest Dungeons. I don't have to take the time and level up everything again and again and again and again. I'm gonna be honest, I downloaded a mod that resurrected my party. I had a high chance for that. I mean, that's one way to do it. Essentially, this game bypasses and includes that mod, but it makes it to where you have to have the materials to craft them again. But I mean, look at the materials that I have. I can craft whatever I want, as long as the minion's unlocked at that point. That's what I like about this game. There's never any backtracking, unless you do it to yourself. I really was tired of grinding my party. Yep. Just to have something kill it. And then happen to restart at level 1 and build them up again. Exactly. And they always died at death's door. Yep. This game, however, doesn't have death's door. When your minion hits 0, they're dead. That's the end of it. There is no holding on or anything. Just whoop, gone. So in exchange for the death door mechanic to possibly keep your minions alive, they just added in a part system. They couldn't survive even one death's door. What difficulty were you playing on? Good lord. We'll go crit. I prefer that than RNG. Definitely. I'm actually going to change this artifact from the 25% damage just to the raw resistance. They're not even really attacking me the first 2 turns, so it's like, bruh. I ain't even getting any value out of that. So the way the map works on this game is you can do anything but backtrack. So if I wanted to say, for example, I can go... Well, right now I'm stuck in a forward path. But if I go to here, for example, I can go all the way here, up, down, up, back around, and back... Well, I can't go that way because it ends. But up here. Or if you have a long corridor, for example, which they generally have one at the end. Say this piece right here was just part of this long corridor. I could go up here, go all the way along the long corridor, up until here, and then go up and leave. So as long as you're not backtracking, you can go to the sides as much as you want, and I love that about this game. Because there's a lot of games, for example, if I was to choose this path, it would immediately cut the entirety of this off. But this game would make it to where I could go up here, 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 then cut over, and go here to get the maximum amount of battles. I love that about this game. Starts each battle with full wrath. Oh, but this is 24 wrath at the beginning. I have minions giving me wrath at the beginning of each battle, so that's not as good. Turn 1, I can use the ambush attack, though. That's a tough choice. I think I'd rather get the plus 24. Chat's in the way, so I can't even see what the hell... Oh, there it is. This would take the place of that, which gives plus 3 attack and plus 3 dread. Easy. So now I'll start the game with 24 wrath, plus 15, 30, 45, 60, 60 plus 24, 84 wrath at the start. That's amazing, because all special abilities require a certain amount of wrath, so that is high tier. They made it 74 too, so you can't activate the werewolf's double attack at the beginning, I'm pretty sure. Unless you get the 50%. Or the 50 wrath cost one. They took that into consideration when they added that item. That's funny. So wrath is this bar right here. That's glowing. I have 84 out of 100 wrath. To use their particular powers, the bottom right thing, costs like that costs 45 wrath. This is just the same party composition as always, so you'll attack the Oracle. Oh, I can activate this first turn now. This one costs 50 wrath. This one costs 75 wrath. This one gives me an extra turn. This one does the super amount of damage next turn. Now, if you have a high wrath build, you can literally activate this ambush twice per turn, dealing huge amounts of damage the next turn. I want to see if this is possible now. This does not spend an action, but it doesn't activate till the next round. So I can still attack and do whatever I need to do. This attack attacks the last 2 in line. There was an upgrade that I can get that would have made this 300% damage, but I elected to not go with that. I wish they would redo the ghouls, because she sounds like a car screeching its tires down the road when she gets hit. I do not like that sound. Well, he can attack from the second line, but what can he do from the third. We'll pull you frontwards. See what you can do from the third line. There goes the rest of my mana that I didn't need. Attack the Oracle. Just get her out of here. I do ask this at least once. So what I'm going to do is take him out with that. Nah, I did that backwards. I should have taken her out and then used his attack to take him out. It's fun. I'll move you forward.
Strength through pain.
And then I'll attack her. Or he's just going to redirect my attack. That works too. Let's try this again. We'll take her out. And you should be able to finish her.
Good, good.
No more heal.
More materials. I didn't think it would be this easy.
Get rid of him. My werewolf's not going to attack because I killed her. I probably picked off that through. I have 88 wrath. I can hit him with that. And then I'm going to increase everybody's crit rate so we can get through his armor. I need you to actually take damage, so at the cost of 25 vigor, I'll have a 25% chance to stun. And I got the bat guy stunned, so he won't be taking a turn. Honestly, at this point, wipe this guy. Or get it redirected. That works too. Redirect that, bitch. Damn.
No mercy.
Well, he can't be debuffed. I can take his armor away, though. There goes his armor. I wonder if I can break his stance if I pull him. It does. It breaks his stance if I pull him. There we go. Now he's no longer OP. There he goes. Goodbye. I gotta remember that. Just move him. Now that I think of it. Wasn't life a disease? Why there's a werewolf? Well, this is a, it's a, yeah, it's an undead werewolf. There you go. You actually have to craft the werewolf.
Display from mortal kind.
All the minions that you see part of this games are crafted from other parts of animals and humans and things like that. This chick is literally called the Bride of Iratas. Crafted to his perfection. Also, there's alternate skins. You got like this style of werewolf, which really brings out the undead. And you got the regular werewolf. Crit. Always crit. She needs more armor. I have any blood? I do. I can give you 2 more points. That only makes 4, though. Ghoul, I have nothing to do to you, and nothing to do for you either. Also, talent tree-wise, this upgrade right here gives you a 50% chance to receive a brain at the end of every battle. And it does scale to the area of the game you are and the level of your actual team. So every time that I get through a battle, I have a chance of getting another high-level brain. And that's kind of what I like about this game, is it gives you the ability to test different party compositions at the particular level. And if you think it's too hard, you go up to the next difficulty level and you can get thoroughly clapped and then go back to the previous difficulty level. Because the next difficulty level is hard as shit and you don't get as much resources. And all of the stats and all of that are nerfed. It literally says your enemies are OP in the description, and they do not lie about that. I don't need cultists though. So this spot's useless for me. This will only give me a rare part, which I really don't need right now. This will give me my mana back, but it's 1, 2, 3 battles. I mean, yeah, that's the ability to get brains, but goddamn, I can just go chest, battle, and then the cultists. It's a lot of cultists and things like that. This is a fairly bad path now that I look at it. Quests can be good and provide a lot of experience or parts. They can be bad and kill a minion or make you battle like 3 or 4 times in a row. They can be medium, to where you use a specific minion in your party if you have them equipped to help you with things, etc., etc. Or it can be something that's just a buff, like 25% HP gone from all enemies for the next 2 battles. All of these paths are bad, but I guess I'll go for more battles, because these battles aren't really that difficult right now, so fuck it. We'll show you what the quest looks like. As your undead continue their slow, grinding progress towards the surface, they happen across a rather strange architectural arrangement. A circular room carved into the floor, making it look almost like an arena from above. You notice 4 doors that you soon realize are portals, each tied to a primal element. And everything clicks. This is a trial ground. Mages normally test their skills here by fighting elemental incarnations for rewards. You can use it well, but you only have time for one. Trial by fire, earth, air, water, or continue on your way. If I check fire, hopefully it's going to increase fire damage, and it's not going to pop up a fire elemental. This will initiate battle. Minions need to increase their damage. Defeating fire incarnation will improve it. Hey, I'll take damage. Oh no, it's a blade mistress. I mean, it's a good thing I have my damn vampire, huh? Or vampire. Holy shit, I'm doing it again. Werewolf. Kill her quickly. Oh, I hate her attack. And she moves. Son of a bitch. I can pull somebody to get her back in the correct position. That's fine. Do I want him to... Nah, get rid of the blade mistress. There we go. That damage. We are going to... mark you and punish anybody from attacking you. Werewolf gets rid of her, and he gets his HP back, but he also moves to the front, which is why I marked him. We will go for an extra turn here. And then we will drop your armor down to 0. We'll give you the old yip yip block, and then we'll attack with the ghoul. You can pull him forward in front of the shield boy. You can then chain this guy in the back. Well, that's physical damage. Yes, yes. He's gonna survive with 2 HP, because fuck my life. He killed himself because he attacked the werewolf and she retaliated. He attacked him, so he's gonna take damage, even though it was absorbed, most of it. He still took a little bit of damage from that. Marking the werewolf was a very good idea. We'll get rid of him. You have extra turns now, so we will mark the front position. Then we will kill this guy, pulling this guy into the front position. Bam. And then the werewolf will finish him next turn, unless he stances up. I'm going to protect the werewolf, because worst case scenario, he might die. And we'll just dogpile this guy. He attacked instead. Bad move, buddy. Bad move. If he would have stanced, he could have survived another turn. And that's the end of that. Reduces magic damage received by 50%. Increases physical damage received? No, thank you. After dispatching the elemental incarnations, you can see that they leave behind no corpses, merely dissolving back into the power you then use to empower your troops. Everybody does 25% more damage for the next 3 battles. That werewolf is going to be out of actual control now. 25% damage? Holy sling! Now I know why I put a lot of battles there, to keep you from getting to the boss with that damage boost. God dang, it's a lot of damage. Actually, just finish her. Or not, leave her with 13 HP. You have enough damage to finish her now. Whoops, wrong one. This one.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Alright, so how do I want to play this? We'll get rid of your block. He deals like no damage. We need to take him out. So we'll set up the ambush. That's gonna be a hellacious ambush. Yeah, he's dead. Like, I'll get rid of you. All you're gonna do is take my mana. It's kind of annoying. Nobody ever attacks you though. Guess we'll just heal you. Do not pull him to the front. That's a bad idea. I cannot break his stance. So he is going to receive 40% less damage, but it's still going to hit like a truck. So we'll ignore you. Take him out instead. Yeah. Honestly, get rid of his. That's worst case scenario. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, you're just kind of a nuisance now. Just dog power. Everybody, just attack. I was gonna block the werewolf. I really was, and I decided not to. You should kill him, yes? Not quite. Well, you'll definitely end it. Or he'll get just absorbed by armor. Can anybody kill this man?
Have a warm end, my friend.
Fires a debuff. Gotcha. Alright, he's stunned. He's the only one that can attack. This should do more than enough damage to end you guys. And now it's just dogpile on this guy.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
There we go. All at full health, pretty much. She's missing a sliver.
Mine is the winning side.
I need one more talent point for what I need. Oh, they're ready to level up. Can't get any more crit unless I have a part to increase. I do not have any parts that I... Oh, yes, I do. Nope, already has one. No, I can't increase the value of him. Alright, that's fine. You... improve your accuracy since it's still cheap. Ghoulie, ghoulie, ghoulie. I think I'm going to start working on crit for her. This is a cultist. I have all of my slots filled, so who do I want to offer up as a sacrifice? Probably the Reaper. Reaper, do you have anything worth of note on you? Oh, you have those on you. Fuck. I mean, I can take out an elite and get those back, yes. Well, actually, no, I have 2 lost souls. Yeah, this lost soul has nothing on them. It's gonna be a bad sacrifice, but... there you go. Eh, that's not bad. The minion's ability ignore both blocks and wards. Holy shit. So if I was to, for example, put that on my werewolf and get rid of 5% of its regeneration, his ambush attack would ignore all blocks and wards. So I never have to worry about breaking the other team's block and or wards in that particular situation beforehand. I also should give this to my mechanic, or to my headless horseman, so the abilities can't miss. Headless horse. Why do I call him the headless horseman? He's a headhunter. Speaking of headhunter. I mean, that crit damage is pretty high tier, but to make it to where he can never miss his headhunt attack, because his accuracy is 91% and all of them have evasion in these up-and-coming battles, I think losing the 20% of crit damage, because it's not adding much there, and his crit's only 20%, so yeah, I think it's worthwhile giving him the mechanical eye instead. Get out of here. So his abilities can no longer miss. He has a lot of damaging abilities and things like that, but the problem that I always had with the Headhunter is he misses 90% of the things he goes for. If I can correct that main issue that I have, fuck it, dude. I don't need to go to the cultists. And if I get mana, they're just going to take the mana away from me right afterwards. So do I go for another level up with experience instead? I think I do. That's not even mana. That's a level up for your minions or Iratas. Let's get rid of the Oracle. Well, the Sorceress. Oracle copy. That'll get rid of you or whoever ends up in your spot. Oh, that increases their damage dealt. I didn't know that. That's why they're doing so much extreme damage. You'll be put in the front after you attack, so I'll give you the HP. Or the block. Yeah, keep hitting the ghoul. Not only does she have good health and defense, well, she don't have any defense, but good HP. She can just recover all the damage done to her. I'm gonna break his block. And then I'm going to actually move you back.
Through pain.
This attack right here ignores block and removes all block. So if I hit him with it, it's gonna deal damage and also remove his block for the future.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
We will set up another ambush on this guy. You definitely, let's just stack it on Werewolf. What's your magic resistance? High on everybody except for this guy, but he can't be debuffed anyway. We'll do it this way then. If anybody attacks Werewolf, they get punished. They hit Bone Golem, it is what it is. Actually, I prefer they to hit. He's been moved, so I need to move him. Well, he's dead. He's gone. Deceased. So let's attack this man. You end him.
This is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Pathetic.
We'll set it on this guy. Field boy don't do much. Drag him forward. Use this to attack this back person. Let's see what happened. Bang, he's dead. I'm actually going to use the Blood Moon here because attacking is kind of useless on this guy. He's immune to debuffs, so I can't drop his armor. And he reduces everything by 40%, so we'll go for crit strats. instead. Just attack, I suppose. You might get a crit, who knows. Moving him gets rid of his stance.
My kingdom comes.
Moving him did not get rid of his stance, probably because he didn't actually move. We'll hit you with an ambush here. And then we will hit you with the... Does this stack? No. Then we'll hit you with the double 1-2. You can do some damage. Yeah. I guess... block somebody. You can do some damage too if you crit. No damage done to us, and bang. That's the end down.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done
Revealed
purging the world
secrets.
ahead of schedule.
Another scroll after killing a minion. Oh. For the rest of the game? After killing an enemy, the enemy or the minion who dealt the killing blow receives a 3% damage buff for the rest of the game. Stacks up to 10 times. Does not trigger when killing a summoned minion. I can give them a 30% damage increase. What do you mean? Well, goodbye, 5% of, extra regen. Hello, chat. I'm gonna have to ask you to slide to the side for a mere moment. Where? That would make sense on an artifact, right? It is. It's an artifact. For Iratas. Oh, this ain't as good then, because I would have to guarantee that my werewolf gets all of the killing blows. The problem with that is, if it's attached to the werewolf on its own, if it dies, I can just get that back and then use it again. However, if the werewolf dies while I'm using this, this becomes basically inactive and unable to be used, I'm pretty sure. Well, no, it says it stacks up to 10 times, so that should be per minion, right? So maybe this is for the best. I hate to get rid of this 100 damage magic attack, though, but they are spellcasters. So I'm going to leave this there for now, and I'm going to slide this in.
Finally, this item finds its way into my capable hands.
And wherever possible, I'm going to let the werewolf just completely just annihilate and get the last kill for that damage boost. Armor. Well, resistance. It's good enough. I will go here and we will take the level up for Iratas because my minions are high enough level as is. That gives me 4 skill points that I can use to unlock. What was I wanting to unlock? This? Yes. Oh, I have to get these over here to get that. I was not paying attention. Well, that sucks.
My
Plus 3
magic will
Jed.
shake the very
Stress
foundations of
damage.
this world.
So I need 3 plus 4, 7 skill points. That's something to work towards, I suppose. have to do this battle, so we're going here regardless. These things are deadly. I need to get rid of it as quick as possible. Well, that saves mana, I suppose. Ah, shit. So this thing gets +5 attack on top of that, and it hits like a fucking truck. Please do not redirect this attack. I need this to hit. I would rather you pick up the kill. Yeah, I'd rather you pick up the kill here and get that buff. We're gonna take a little damage because of it, but I'm not that perturbed from it. Alright. We want to maim, not kill. But if she gets a crit, she's basically gonna well, she only has a 5% crit chance. Did you get a nerf or something? What the hell happened to your crit? You're gonna kill whoever I target, aren't you? So you can target him. There. With you, you should be able to pick up a kill, yes? No, you can't. I'll activate Blood Moon then, so you can next time. That'll be fun. There we go. 32 damage. You should be fine to attack him. Or, you know, that works too. The healing ability of my minions are outstanding, so I can actually perpetually stall this forever. He's gonna die because he was dumb and attacked the wrong person. That's an issue. You're gonna die if I hit you. It's 61 to 60 damage, but it also does damage for each buff, so I actually can't. I tell you what. Buff the werewolf. He gets 2 turns here, so we should be able to take out both of these. 42.
I think it would be this easy.
And then 1, 2. That's 3 activations there. Protect the werewolf. You need to be
Strength through
up
pain.
1 position. If you even deal damage here, you can heal. That'd be 25, 50. You should have enough damage to kill this man.
Ah, your frail bodies fail you.
There we go. There's 4 activations of that.
Mop up the gore.
Hopefully
I
it was
hate
per
to see
kill and not per
plants
kill
using
per
it as
battle, because I can only get 1
fertilizer.
activation. It's gonna be bad. Well, it is higher. I just don't know by how much. Crit damage. You wait. And crit damage. Well, crit chance, not damage. Crit chance. I need 3 points for that. I don't need any more cultists, but you're forcing me into it. Is that a dragon? That's a Dampier. I gotta go there. I gotta get that Dampier. Sure. Whatever. Before that, I'm going to go to artifacts. I need something that deals... Well, this might work. Nah, let's just do straight damage to their sanity. There we go. No, that's an... Here. Chat. Slide on over. Let me look at this. Consumables. I need to be able to do... sanity damage. There we go. Stress damage.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Cool. Oh, you're not a Dampier. You're a blade mistress. I seen the edge of your coat and I thought you were a Dampier. That's sadness. Get out of here.
My God!
That's a lot of magical damage. And there goes the werewolf. He was quite spongy, so I'm not surprised that he died. That is kind of what he does. I've revived him like 5 times now. I can't drag you forward either because you still have a ward. So you're just going... I mean, the Oracle being gone isn't that big of a deal. Or bad of a thing, I should say.
This will be your end.
And then we remove your ward. Like so. Damn, I was kind of hoping that'd kill. There we go. Brutal. I guess protect you, even though you don't really need it.
Strength through pain.
Let you get a heal off. Goodbye.
This never gets old.
Give me a worthy opponent. Tell that to the werewolf that just got sniped.
Might want to make them
There she goes.
sturdier next time.
And then we just simply protect the ghoul for the rest of the match. Ghoul should be able to take him on, no problem. Yeah, good luck getting through that bone golem. And then we attack. This will also increase the ghoul's attack, which is still very, very useful. Then we recover HP, boom, back to full.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
I did get her special artifact back, which is nice. The stuff on the werewolf looks like it was lost, but that doesn't really matter to me. I'm actually probably not even going to bring them back to life now that I think about it. Let's run a different party composition. I can throw like a vampire out there with a big brain. Yeah, we'll go for accuracy. Anytime that I use an ability, it'll set whatever minion on fire, or minion, boy, enemy on fire. 15 damage if it's single target, 6 damage to each one if it's AoE. Plus it has the 10% damage dealt. It's not bad to have. Plus she has the ability to restore HP if I decide to use the Blood Moon on her. Or whatever the hell it's called. It's got like regeneration actually. Bloodthirst, that's what it is. Bloodthirst. She restores vigor to 50% of physical damage she afflicts. And she has this ability here. No, not that ability. Yeah, this ability here removes block and wards and reduces their accuracy by 40. So even if my other party died, I'm not too torn up about it, because, well, I have a lot of other stronger minions. I'm thinking about throwing in a Bride of Iratas, just to be able to break stances at this point, though. She has no type of healing, though, so she'll have to be getting swapped out with other people. Oh, something I never mentioned about the ghoul. Any enemy that's below 25% vigor, the ghoul can literally just eat them. I wasn't using it because it cost 45 wrath and the werewolf was just stronger, but yeah. We can just consume somebody below 25% HP now. Do I give you a brain? What's 5 extra levels gonna do for you? Not much, because your damage is maxed. She's immune to debuffs and increases critical damage dealt, especially with a 30% critical, is fan-freaking-tastic. Plus the crits deal 225% damage on top of that, so. I can add blood to you and flesh to you to give you 4 additional skill points. Snack time. I feel that one. I feel that one. Her evasion also is fairly high, and if I use her stance, her evasion goes up to like 50%. So I really don't have to worry about her taking damage if I really make that my sole purpose. This is a dragon of some sort, and I'm interested to see what it is. There's also a quest at the other end of that, and one less battle. So I think I will go this way. My entire squad's probably gonna end up being fucking wiped. Immune to stress, attacks, and ignition, because you're a machine, makes sense. Doesn't escape, can't be moved, takes up 2 adjacent spots, immune to stress, because you're a fucking dragon. Or a worm. And you be regular human, that just drains my mana. So I'm gonna use the yip yip to get rid of his block. You probably deal magic damage, which is bad. So I think I'm going to target you first. Your accuracy is pretty fucking high. It would destroy this thing's accuracy, though, and you're kind of the problem right now. Yeah. Well, she also has an attack that I can literally just take 50% of this thing's HP. Why wouldn't I? Because it's warded. You protect the archer just in case she does get hit with her stance. Her stance gives her plus 33% evasion on top of the 29 that she has, so she has 62. She will attack anybody that moves in this particular lineup, which I can move him and have her attack him. Then he'll probably do something to move himself back, and there'll be another attack on him. Attack on Titan. Get rid of your ward, so I can use the thing with the vampire. I'm gonna attack you and switch targets. Pull you for... Oh, I can't reach him. Well, it don't count as a move, or as a move, unless I actually move somebody. He can't move, I can't reach him, so... That sucks. Yeah, that don't count as a move. Let's try this again, and get rid of 50% of its HP. Boom, 235 damage and an ignite. Since nobody can move, I guess we will just use a regular attack here. That's terrifying. We have to get rid of your block. And just straight up killed her. Okay.
Just as it died.
Guess we'll hit both of them and catch them on fire. Never mind, you take up 2 places. You're still ignited again for even more damage. I might ignite you
Have a warm end, my
again,
friend.
just because I can. To be honest with you, just deal him stress damage. Maybe he'll give me mana back instead of taking it. Give the ghoul block. Even though I think it's not even relevant to this fight. Because I am smart and thought about this, oh, no, I didn't get the one that removes all the ghouls debuffs. Shit. Not on this one. Oh, wait, no, it's this one. Yeah. Removes all debuffs from the ghoul. So I will heal her back up. Debuffs will be gotten rid of, meaning the fire should go away. Poof. And now she's back to normal. Sure, I don't have anything else to use the wrath on, so why not? We will ignite you again.
Your frail bodies fail you.
And let's pull this guy forward. Then we will do stress damage. Bam, he is now insane. 75% chance to attack an ally.
Worthless
Not
as you are
bad.
in
He
life,
has no
you will
allies
be
now.
worth something in death.
Ignite you. Now, the thing about the insanity is they have a chance to have a heart attack each time, but it's not guaranteed. So if I get him down to 0% or 0 insanity, or sanity, 0 sanity, he has a chance to have a heart attack that goes up with each turn. He also has a chance to escape each turn when he's insane. I think it goes up by like 10 or 20% around. So he can run away or he can have a heart attack and die. Sometimes it's quick and you can force it, like if you use the mummy, which isn't, yeah, the mummy. He has an attack that introduces 4 instances of dread, which can increase, you know, each time he gets dreaded, increase that percentage of him having a heart attack. Basically guarantee. I've never had it fail. And you can just keep doing dread attacks on them to increase that amount until they eventually have a heart attack and die. The unfortunate thing of it is, if they get inspired, that all of that goes back up to the top, basically. Because I'm going to drop them into 0% right now with that shot. And just for shits and giggles, we'll see if the fire finishes them off or the heart attack finishes them off first. Well, you're at full HP, so we'll just have you wait. The only thing that you gotta watch out in this game is if I press the wait button, it just sends them to the end of the actual turn, which is where this line is. So I will still have to use her to attack or do something else. If you have a minion that only does attack, then, you know, you can't stall a match out. So keep that in mind. He's at 0 sanity. This might give him a heart attack. It might not.
Become
I got the
part
heart
of
attack.
the breathless
Nice.
tide.
Now that may or may not have sent him into a heart attack, and he might have gotten an extra attack off. So if you're running a insanity build, you need to make sure most of the people that you're running
With knowledge and will comes victory.
can drop them into insanity. You might also want to keep magic attacks that can add insanity in as well. Because I've had it the where I've went 6 additional turns trying to get a fucking guy to go insane because we couldn't really do physical damage. And I was able to chip him down like 10 HP at a time before the insanity did anything. Evasion's more important than HP in this case. If she gets hit, she's probably dead. Just gonna throw that out there. Well, if she gets comboed, I should say, multiple hits, she's probably dead. That's something that you just gotta kind of accept when you are playing a Bride of Iratas. Cultists. I guess I will go for the Shades. Artifact? Yeah, Shade restores 25% of its damage, is Vigor, Mana, and Wrath for Iratas. Beautiful. This will send us here. I'm sad that I haven't ran any more Dampiers. I think it's like a 10% that I've rethought things, but still kind of sucks. I don't need to do that. These guys really only just steal mana. I think I want to get rid of this big boy first.
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Mana depleting. You stance up. Good job hitting the only thing that had block. She can, well, they're heavily defended of that, so, fuck it. If I move any of them, he's going to deal damage. Congrats on attacking the only person that had ward. You're on a roll. The honor roll? She still stands up, so what I'm going to do is just move this guy. Or not, because I'm going to miss. Oof. You're not magic resistant at all. I can just do this. But you have wards. Congratulations on attacking the only thing that has a ward. Kind of annoying. Don't disappear.
Was your first mistake? Opposing me?
Light you back on fire again. Just in case. Defend her. And you can just stance. Did he just... Oh, he attacked my bone golem. I thought he attacked his teammate. Interesting. What do we want to do with this lost boy? Just hit him. Ooh, 106. Well, looks like you... Actually, if I can give another activation of that thing to my ghoul, why not? You might die, I'm sorry, Bride, but giving my ghoul that damage boost for getting this kill. And it did work, because she went up by 2 points of damage. It's very high tier.
Mop up the gore. I hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
And then we just throw her in the mortuary where she can heal up passively. And then we can grab somebody to play our back line. Thinking about grabbing the Shade because he has an ability to give us a ward which would protect from magic damage. However, he is spongy as shit. Ah, that's 500% damage. And that's 400% damage. This removes wards. This ignores wards. I don't really need it to be removed because I have magic for that. So I think we go here for the 500% damage. That's definitely going to go up because I haven't even put any skill points in them.
I expect results.
Target uses minus 30 accuracy for 2. Accuracy and luck. I think I'll take that 40% accuracy loss. Now I have two things. I can nerf the accuracy of whatever I want by 80% using the vampire and the shade. That's kind of insane. I didn't even think about that combo. This just lets Iratas recover mana, or I can increase his spell power. Well, my spell's already doing 100 damage, so an extra 24 is not going to do much. I do like the passive HP gain though, but the attack gives me more magic damage as well, so we will go for more mana.
To battle.
The Shade in the target swap position and gain plus 30 evasion and plus 30 accuracy. We will go for the plus 40 evasion. The Shade is the only thing that receives the evasion bonus, so definitely do that because its accuracy is already 100.
A nasty surprise.
And then all successful attacks against your minion cause the attacker to take stress damage equal to 150% of the damage dealt. Reduces damage received from enemies by 10% as long as the Shade stance remain. This also goes up to 165% of the damage. Or I could make it 200% of the damage. This also, if you look at the top, moves my Shade back 2 places. So at 165% of the damage on this side, an extra 35% of his regular stress damage is going to be an equivalent of like maybe an extra 30 stress.
For terror or lethality today.
But nah, he's got very low dread. So it's going to be an extra 8 stress unless I specifically level dread. Well, we're a damage build, so yeah, let's go for this and reduce the damage received.
Serve me well, my minion.
And then this is amazing. Summons a cloud of darkness at target positions for 2 turns. Any target that moves into the cloud receives magical damage equal to 30% of their current vigor. That's amazing because I have the bone golem that can actually move them. And I can buff this to make it 40% of their current vigor. Or I can go this way and make it to where they receive magical damage equal to 30% of their current vigor. So 30 and 40, this costs 25 wrath, this costs 35 wrath. Right now I'm not using wrath except for on my vampire who consumes a very little amount. So we can go a more expensive wrath build and make it take 40% of their vigor. Now it is of their current vigor. So you want to use this at the beginning of a match. It'll take 40% of their max HP. If not, you're just going to take what's left. This is magic damage, so if they have wards, obviously it's not going to do anything for them.
Prove yourself worthy of my investment.
This one affects magic damage, and I actually can't even change the amount of dread damage that he does. So, I'm glad I went a magic build. 52. Damn. Honestly, I kinda sorta don't want you to get hit even over crits, now that I think about it. If this dude gets hit, he's basically dead, and giving him an extra like 20 HP is not gonna do much, because his armor and all of that's so low. Sure. I also have something I was saving for the Dark Knight, but I think I'll give it to you. And we'll add that to your evasion. Honestly, I might use a level 30 brain and give you even more evasion. Now his stance gives him evasion too.
Only I know how to unlock the true potential of necromancy.
So he has a 42% chance to evade, and if I use his stance, that 42 gets an additional... Where's the one that makes him swap positions? There it is. Plus 40. So he'll have an 80% chance, or over 80% chance to evade. I ain't even added any artifacts or anything to him yet. The minion's abilities ignore both blocks and wards. Yes. If that works for his mist, I'll never have to worry about it getting, yeah, if it works for this mist attack, I'll never have to worry about it getting blocked. So, yeah. Immune to ignition. That is kind of high tier, because there's no way for me to actually put out any fire on the Wraith. And if he does get caught on fire, he is guaranteed to die. But I think I have better things. Reduces magic damage, increases physical damage. That'd be nice if I hadn't put everything into his actual resistance. This does the reverse of that. I picked up the Shade's thingy-mabobber. When receiving damage, the minion gains +4 evasion. Can't stack more than 5 times. That would give him 100% evasion if I was to throw that on there. It's not a true 100% because, you know, anything over 100% accuracy will obviously bring that below 100% evasion, but that's kind of good. The minion deals 100% damage and becomes immune to damage and debuffs during turn 1. If your initiative was higher, Shade, I would use that, because then I could just shift, using all of my other characters, shift the other positions of the enemies through the fog, and deal a lot of damage. Here it is. Restores 25% of its damage as vigor, mana, and wrath. That's what I'm looking for. Honestly, I've never buffed a Wraith to see what they could actually do,
My
so
undead
why not?
tools can be made better, deadlier.
Alright, Wraith. Show me what you can do. It's also a quest. Hopefully, though. Shade, not Wraith. I keep calling them Wraith. Shade. Well, I mean, I would have literally have had a blood phantasm, but you kind of killed them. Ever since you slaughtered your way through the underground, you've been wondering where the humans were putting their convicts and prisoners now. Today, it seems your question is partially answered, as you stumble upon a bunch of magical cages with raving wizards locked away inside. Potential future experiments, then. You consider your options carefully. You can just continue on, but maybe you can find a use for this unexpected find, provided you are willing to free a bunch of lunatic spellcasters. So, if I free them, I have to fight them and I have to kill them. In return, I think you are guaranteed 100% experience for Iratas. So if you free them, I've already done this event and I remember it. If you free them, you have to face them. If you use the blood phantasm, then I think it gives you minions. I don't remember the outcome because I've never really used the blood phantasm. I looked up the outcome one day though. But I think it gives you minions, or it just gives them a passive decrease in HP. One of the two. And then you can leave them there, and you won't do, you won't lose anything. We're gonna take the battle. Obviously. You nullify the magic keeping the lunatic wizard captives, and after releasing a mad laugh, they fall upon your minions. As I said, if you release them, they attack you. Kind of what we're expecting, but I mean, look at these boys. They're literally just an all thing of wizards. Their attack's 19 to 24, so it's not made to squad wipe you by any means. Bam, and they hit each other. Bam, and they hit each other. Wraith got mad, because if you miss the Wraith, his passive is that he retaliates automatically.
One more for the stockpiles.
Each time an enemy attacks the Shade and misses, they receive 75 to 81 magic damage. So AoE is very, very, very risky to use against the Shade that I keep calling Wraith. I might just name him the Wraith. I call him Wraith, by the way, because he's holding something that looks like a fucking calling bell from Dead by Daylight. He's just missing the club. And every time I look at him, I think Wraith. This is what the Wraith should look like in Dead by Daylight, by the way. It would make a lot more fucking sense. Anyway. We're gonna put this down. We'll put it in the front. When we kill this guy will come flying through into the little mist anyway. So we'll get rid of him. He'll slide forward. Lose 40% of his HP. I'll set him on fire again. He's dead, and then we need to take him out. For me, it's something nasty. It's like PP looking tentacle. This? Oh my. I don't know. I guess I will give myself mana. Damn. Definitely shouldn't have attacked the Wraith and missed, buddy.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
And there you go. Everybody's dealing 20% more damage, and I got parts. After dispatching the mages, you find yourself with a fresh supply of body parts, but more interesting is that you discover there was something causing their madness. A tiny stone placed in the center of the cage, coated in an intricate carving of worms. It crumbles the moment you try to pick it up, but a lingering presence empowers your minions. I don't remember that doing that. But I will take damage boost. Nothing. Not really useful. She probably needs another battle. Yeah, that was a quest, not a battle. Well, I have to do this battle, and we'll pick our path after that. Abilities apply a buff to Stormcaller, increasing his initiative by 3. When 3 charges are accumulated, he uses a special ability and loses all charges. Kill as quick as possible. Gotcha. There's one. We'll wait. That counted as a fucking ability. Are you kidding me?
You will soon embrace
Who?
your new existence.
Will you be? I gotta know. It does work on you. My eyes. My actual eyes. I was leaning forward into that. Jesus Christ, that was bright. I kinda need you gone. It should damage 30% of what you have left. It should end you.
One less annoyance in the world.
This should damage you again. And then we need to take care of her too. She's gonna be an issue. And then we pull you forward and take 30% of your HP. You heal, because you're not a nice person. Don't really need to do stress damage. Nobody's really in danger of dying, so mana? Yeah, mana. Right on time, only lost 4 from that. That's a problem. Good thing my ghoul goes first. Sit your ass down.
Craft this one into furniture.
You'll have to remove his debuffs because healing's not going to do much against that fire. Yeah, we can probably kill him within the next 2 turns. It'll take 30% off the top of hers. Well, she has wards, though. Nope. I have the thing that makes it go through wards, right? Or did I equip it? I don't remember. Hopefully I did. If not, whoops. Guess I can check. Yes, the minion's ability of Nora both blocks and wards. We're good. So you kill him. Jill slide in, losing 30% of her HP. Beautiful. You know what? Just break her ward or her block the old-fashioned way. We ain't gotta worry about that. You can just clonk her on the head, honestly. Just give a little tap. And she runs.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Nice. Um... Sure. I'm gonna save up for evasion on you. You, I still don't really know what I'm going to give you. I guess I could save up points and just give you blocks and wards. That'll help some, I suppose. From here, I can get another level up for Iratas. Artifact. Don't need mana or HP, so that's gone. Don't need a cultist. Don't need souls. So this path is useless at the moment. So we're at least going left. I know that much. More battles is more brains. Shit. We got one of those. And we got one of those. Both stacking together. That's a double whammy of a situation. Especially because she can heal and he can redirect my attacks. That is so annoying. I need you to output any damage you can. Actually, just do this. Beautiful. 2 stuns. Let's go. That's what that symbol is. Sometimes the color change for them graying out is hard to see. So, look for the symbols. I mean, I can straight up just take 50% of your HP. That puts my vampire in a little bit of danger, but I'm not too worried about it. And I can put the cloud mist on you and take 30% of your HP. Now that's a hell of a damaging turn. You moved her back and damaged her again. Now that's hilarious. Get rid of your ward. You have 27 or 22. Yeah. Give you the yip. Still left you with 3, but that's fine. I'm gonna use this so you can get HP back. And then we will do a double attack. Bam, bam. That's a lot of HP back. If I was smart, I would create another mist on the ground. If I was smart. That's about as much damage as I can do there. Alright, we're in very good shape. Like, very, very good shape. Because you go bye-bye. Honestly, you're my source of mana right now, beyond anything. So give me that. Bam. Definitely don't miss the wraith.
More materials.
Shade.
I didn't think it was
This
that
one
easy.
is. I don't know. Give him a thonk on the head or something. You're immune to debuffs, so catching you on fire does actually nothing for me. Alright, well, whatever damage you can output, whatever. You should be able to pick up the kill. And that's the end of that.
A predictable outcome.
There's a heart that I can give the vampire. This gives us another minion. I'm hoping for a lich. Because I know I have one, but I want to try a different build. I mean, the zombie's not bad, and I don't have one, so... You can be a sub-in for this party. The zombie's not bad, he's just slow in everything that he does. He has Cannonball, which does a huge amount of fucking damage. Ooh. Minus 25 luck, accuracy, and evasion for 2 turns. That would have been interesting last floor. However, damage, obviously. And a reduction of price to 50. Not bad.
Now, prove yourself.
Bombardment is usually what I use with the particular zombie. One turn he sets up, the turn after he shoots 4 consecutive attacks. I can buff that to 75% damage, or on the other side I can make it magic damage. I have never used the magic side of that. I've always went physical damage. Plus, it gives him accuracy, which he only has 91% of. This is good. It gives him more attack, and you can go 50% and give him a block and ward each time, or you can give him 20% accuracy. This does stack, so I don't know why you would keep giving him 20% accuracy, then 20% accuracy, and 20% accuracy. The damage is nice, but I would rather have the 50% damage in the block and ward so he can take care of himself. He cannot heal unless you give him artifacts to heal.
I expect results.
Ignition catches targets on fire. You can make it do more fire damage, or you can make it do stress damage. Obviously, we're not going for a stress build, so we would go for fire. It also gives 4% accuracy. So now he's up to 99%. Buckshot is just straight damage that he can do when he's not stancing up. This allows him to target the entire line for 11 damage. This allows him to target 2 for 30 damage. No, 3. It hits 3, excuse me, for 45 damage. So, 44 damage if you have 4 of them, or 45 damage. I use the one on the right just to basically get rid of wards. When he's not charging up or something, easy ward killer. It hits the first 3 positions. Even though it only, well, you can select one. Okay, I get it. That's the selection, because I was like, this one shows all. This one only shows the front 2, but it's what you can select, the first or second one. Which makes sense because it hits 2 positions behind. I think I still will go for this. Also gives him magic resistance, which he's high up. And then his regular volley is a magical attack that can ignore ward, or you can buff its damage ever so slightly. I don't know why anybody would go for a little bit of buff damage, because literally you're going from 17 to 19 to 20 to 23. Why do that when you can ignore any and all wards that a particular thing has? I guess if you're using it to get rid of wards, maybe, or you have something that can get rid of all of the enemy wards, possibly, but it's really not worthwhile. Now, this does scale. It's 120% damage, so the more attack that I add, the more it's going to scale out. But regular 100% damage, I think is still worthwhile. So I have always went here. Plus, it gives him an initiative, and him being slow and only have 4 initiative is one of the problems that he has. Artifact-wise, I do not have his special artifact, so I don't know exactly what I want to do. Could give him the tongue. I have 20, 40, 60, 80, 1, 20, 40, 60, 82. A little over 200. This gives me 0.1 for every available part. So that would be 20% extra damage, maybe? I mean, 20% sounds about right for as many parts as I have. That's not bad. I mean, his damage doesn't go high because he splits it for 4 instances, but whatever point you get is times 4 in that case. Other than that, I can reduce physical damage received by 15 and increase magic damage received by 25, and use my magic resistance to my advantage. He doesn't need evasion. He's solid. Yeah, you don't really have anything else that... Well, I don't have anything that's worthwhile. So we'll reduce his physical damage and increase his magical damage. This ward will basically cancel out any negatives of that. And some. And then I'll give him a tongue for more damage.
Reinforce the bones, strengthen the flesh, blacken the spirit. Yeah.
We'll go for the 2. Stat-wise, damage for days. Like I said, his damage don't get that particularly high. So that extra 20% is only going to add an extra 6, but you can times that by 4, give it an extra 24 to 25 damage, making that go up to like 60 damage all in all. I don't know what I particularly want to do here. Let's give him a lot of ward, some accuracy, and a 1 in 5 chance to get a crit. He shoots 4 shots, so is it 3? Yeah, he shoots 4 shots, so each one of those shots that he shoots has a 20% chance of getting a crit. So if my next level up, I boost this to 24%, it should be almost one of those should always get a crit. And the zombie, in this case, can take over as a replacement for if the shade. Honestly, you know what? I talked the zombie up. Let's use him in a battle. So you can see what he can do. I'm gonna go for evasion on her, so we're gonna hold off. Unless I have a heart. Fuck it, dude. Go big or go home, right? That'll make that 25, and then I can add even more to her initiation. I'm liking the build. I really am liking the build. Gotta remove chat, back over to the right. Everybody seems to be, for the most part, healed up. Vampire's a little bit damaged. Do I take her out? You're fully healed. You can go in there. Who would I replace you with? Honestly, I think he goes well in that position, and then I can just keep the shade on. There is a severe lack of damage me doing that, though. Fuck it. I got potions. If I go this way, this leads me to an artifact, an occultist, and digger souls. I don't need any of that. Don't need mana or health, so this path is basically a done deal. So we'll go this way. That gold thing means she's going to be an elite. Okay, I'm going to go finish my first mission. Gonna finish the details, and I'm posting finally in 10 minutes. Nice, 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 nice. Then I should probably get around to doing that within the next couple of days. I look forward to see what your creation is going to be. I have 15 missed calls. God damn. Probably all scammers, because they love to call my damn phone. I think they literally test their new scam ideas and all of that using my phone. One of these days I'm going to get an important call and miss it. Anyway, this is very, very big problem. I gotta take out the shadow. Recovers vigor equal to 25% of damage dealt. Wait. You're telling me my Skelly boy's faster than my Shade? Oh, good lord. What do I do? I'll give you the yip yip. Try to go for a stun. If it doesn't stun, it's gonna remove the 2 blocks from these people. And I got a stun. Beautiful. You put your mist down. Honestly, we can hold them off. If I put it down here, it's going to deal damage to him. We'll kill him. She'll slide into the mist. We need to get the Oracle out of the way. I'm going to take a setup turn to give you a ward just in case before I go blast them. We finish you off. Damn. She gets pulled into that, loses. That's more than 30%, friend. My God. I guess I can pull you to the front, which would damage him. Then I can do another mist right here in the front. It'll damage you for 30%, which might not be actually 30%, because that's like 40%. And as they keep swapping around, they're just going to keep taking more and more damage. I could just cannonball and just end something, to be fair. But I guess I'll go for the Abyssal Bombardment to show you what I'm talking about. As of now, it's going to do 43 to 44. Holy shit. 43. You're going to probably hate me for that one perk. Oh, shit. This is going to do 43 to 45 damage 4 times. They moved again, damaging her. I'm going to go ahead and put her out of her misery. We're going to drag you forward. Push you in the mist. You're going to take like 40% of your damn damage, or health, or HP, vigor, whatever you want to call it. They switch. It's going to damage them again. I'm damn near at full mana, so I guess I'm going to miss the backup again, too. It is 40% of the damage. And he's going to bombard the shit out of them. And that's the end of that.
Soon this world will be mine.
Ghoul is a little bit damaged, but she can instantaneously heal herself, so I'm not too terribly perturbed in keeping her in. And we'll just wait and chill on everything else. I can buff your initiation. I need you to be faster than the damn golem, but I don't think that's possible. Also, I can go to the alchemy table, go to distillation, sacrifice 3 parts, and that restores all of my minions' HP. So I can do that a couple of times. 1, 2, 3. Here, just fill it. That is not the right one. Distillation. Fill. Craft. And now they're back up at full HP. I can also recover mana that way too, and make all of the smaller parts into more rare parts. Things like that. I just don't do it because I have potions and everything else that'll cover that. So there's plenty of ways for you to succeed if you take them in this game. There we go. Zombie receives +4 accuracy and +15% damage, stacks up to 5 times. Bonus is removed if zombie changes position. Very good. We have to go to this battle, so moving on. Another fucking dragon, dude. You're an elite. You're just gonna take my mana from back. You're gonna throw your sword. And you're probably gonna aim for my zombie, who's gonna take 25 times more damage, so he's gonna take 40. So there's nothing I can do because the zombie is so fucking slow. Well, taking 40% of your HP is going to be huge, so I guess I'll attack this guy first.
Your frail bodies fail you.
He didn't even do a double attack? What the hell? So he did take mana. I'm going to put this on top of this guy and take 40% of his HP. 216. Huge. I'm also going to pull this guy. No, I can't. Damn. Just donk him on the head. Doesn't matter what you do, honestly. That was disgusting. Minus 20% accuracy, irrelevant. Minus 12 attack and dread, very relevant. I can move this guy back, but that would bring the dragon to the... Actually, that's exactly what I want. Move him back. Oh, it's in the second position, so I can't move him out of that mist. That sucks. Oh well, we'll get rid of him. Can I? No, right? I don't think it stacks. It'd be worth a test, but I'll wait till everything else is taken care of before. You can move him forward. If you don't kill him, he'll die to the mist. Never mind. I'll move them two in directions and then damage them both. Oh, that's brutal. That does not stack, because that would have been an 80% decrease. We'll do the Abyssal Bombardment. You, since you're already debuffed, why don't you digest everything, get rid of that debuff, recover your HP, and then we can just double aim. That move counted, though. I'm going to miss this, kill him, and it'll drag the dragon up for even more. Or worm, as they call it. Good miss. Good miss. There we go. Boom. Yo, that should have been more damage reduction. What do you mean? Hit him with the cannon. There it is. It took a minute. I was ready to say, you owe me.
A sad display from mortal kind.
And everybody escaped out of that with minimal damage. There's no point in healing that. We'll give you plus 10 accuracy, just in case. We will give you more luck, so you can hit more crits. And you, we are just waiting. Bone Golem, probably same thing. And I can do that. That makes you happy. Fuck it, we'll keep the same. This will give me a minion. Please be a lich. I mean, here's the Wraith. The actual Wraith, by the way. Magic damage. The target can't move during their next turn. I can also make them lose 24 resistance to armor. Or I can just increase the magic damage to 125%. I don't have anything that can remove resistance, but I'm not using that spell anymore. That does that huge amount of damage. This gives me +2 magic damage. The other one gives me +2 evasion. That's actually a tough one. I think I will drop
Serve me well,
the resistance.
my minion.
Stress attack deals 35 to 40 damage, removes all buff, target loses all the initiative. This changes to allow me to move whoever I hit back 2 positions. And this is just 150% damage instead of 120. I don't really need... Well, that's not true, because if I run the Wraith with the Shade together... Here's his different skin. Pretty badass. That one, meh. It's like a Cthulhian type of thing. But this could stack well with the Mist. But I mean, it also stacks well just doing stress damage. Well, to be fair, this does 35 to 40. The only thing I'm getting is like not even 10 extra damage. So let's take the move instead.
Now,
Also increases his accuracy.
of my investment.
This deals curse damage to 2 people. And they are cursed and they take damage for the next 2 turns at 30%. This makes it 45. This must, yeah, buff the, No, it doesn't. The hell? 9 to 10 damage, 9 to 10 damage. 30%, 30%. Like this increases it to 45.
Perfection takes time and proper ingredients.
It doesn't change positions. It does 30% damage to the enemy on the chosen position and next position. Oh, next 2 positions. So this hits 3 of them, while this one only hits 2 of them. This isn't strong enough to be worthwhile, but this will get rid of any wards that they have.
My
Gotcha.
enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
The Wraith gains plus 12 Dread until the end of battle. This makes 16 on top of that. And this gives him a block and a ward, but moves him forward 1. All of these do. I will probably not be using this at all, to be honest with you. So do I want plus 5 HP on this boy, or do I want to increase his Dread by 1? I think I want to increase his Dread passively by 1. It's too dangerous to move his ass forward. So I'd have to put like chains or some shit on him. The ankle weights or whatever the hell they were called to keep him from actually moving when I used that. Because he's dead if he gets to the front. Summons a concealing cloud for 2 rounds. Any minion within the cloud receives plus 25 evasion. That would be good if he didn't move, because he could sit in his own cloud and have a 30% chance to dodge. This is a 3-turn evasion buff. And this just the extra 5 or extra 10 evasion. I think I would take the extra 10 over that. Plus it gives me dread.
Results.
This deals damage to everybody and swaps the random positions of everybody. This is great for stacking with the shade, because they would all go through that mist and take damage. This gets rid of their evasion, which is high tier as well. And gain a plus 15% chance to escape for 2 turns. I don't know about that for an extra 5 wrath. I don't really want my enemies to escape. This is not a stress build. Even though it goes well with them, the more stress that they lose, the more that the shade damage does magically, though.
You have the honor of receiving my personal touch.
I can use this twice, by the way, and get this to plus 30% chance to escape, but that's still not that great. I like the plus 3 dread, which is what makes me want to click on that. However, the minus 20 evasion is kind of high tier.
Get back to battle.
That attack can miss because it doesn't specifically state that it cannot miss, so it's based off his 97% accuracy. So he's probably always going to miss one. Points-wise, I need the Wraith to go after the Shade. So he can't go anywhere above 7 initiative. So I can make it 6 to make him go directly afterwards. Or there soon after. 1 point goes to accuracy, bringing him over 100%, so he can hit whatever he needs to hit. Only thing I can increase is his dread, so we'll go ahead and max that out. And then I think I just go heavily into evasion. Build-wise, chat's in the way. I picked up a specific relic for the Wraith. A long, long time ago. No, I picked it up for the Shade. I didn't pick it up for the Wraith. Well, for now, I will give you the primitive feathers. That'll increase your invasion by +4 every time you get damaged. And I really don't know what else I'd give you. Maybe the Glutton's Tongue temporarily? I mean, this is stacking. This is good on the zombie, by the way. The second brain. Because every time that would be 3 times 4 on his bombardment. So he would be getting 12. That'd be 12, 24, 36, 48. Extra 60 damage. If the round goes more than 5 rounds. I'm just going to do that temporarily. Both of these will be changed. Big whoop. But I think that's what I want to do for now instead of giving him the tongue. Which, I mean, the tongue on that would be kind of high tier. It'd be an extra, like, 15 dread damage. But at a high number like 60, you're generally, when you get down to that particular dread number, you're going to go over by quite a bit anyway. So having that extra 15 isn't going to make a difference when we're talking about, you know, like 150 going down. It's going to be 6, 12, and then I'm going to need an extra 30 to take it down. That extra 15 doesn't do anything there. Actually, that was just the worst example ever, because it would make it 2 instead of 1. But you know what I'm saying.
And proper ingredients.
Terrible example, because it literally adds out the 30. Move chat back over. Hopefully don't crash the game. You just receive HP. Oh, you got the +20 from lunch break. Okay, I got you. Honduras. So you summon things, huh? You summon things, you heal things. So you're going to be a buffer, you're going to be a healer. You're going to output a serious amount of damage. And you're just kind of a backup. Can we get 225 damage down before they start completely healing everything? I'm going to say no, but I'm going to hit you anyway, because I think his attack might switch him positions with you. Ooh, that crit. That's a problem. That's even more damage. I'm gonna get rid of this guy's block and one of her blocks using this.
Extinction of life.
And I got a stun. That's a lot of damage. Have some mist. You decided to attack. What the fuck?
God damn.
You know what they say? Fight fire with fire. Cannon fire. I've decided that you need to go.
One by one.
That was too much damage.
From this world.
Use your stance. 10% less damage in this case is actually pretty high tier. She's running. Receive damage increased by 50%. So if you bring her to the front, she'll literally run away and try to escape. That's interesting. I'm gonna pull you forward though. Makes him lose more HP. My zombie is probably going to die. What the hell is this? What has happened? Damn. You can do full damage to him though. Yeah, they all are immune, huh? I probably shouldn't have stanced. I mean, the minus 10% high tier, but... shit. We'll do that. Need to take you out now. 69. I don't have any way to deal damage to you except for use the mist. And that's not even going to kill you. You don't have sanity. It's still better to do this though. When they die, you'll come forward and take damage. Everything's relying on you, guy. Don't fucking miss, or we're all fucking dead. Thank you. Really? Honestly. Oh, he's inedible because he's armor. That makes sense. All right. We're going to change our composition ever so slightly. We're going to put the bowman back on, and then I need like the headhunter maybe? Vampire can go up front, headhunter can go behind. You need a brain. 30 is fun. Your accuracy is such dog shit. Yes, I wasted a lot of points in that, but goddamn, his accuracy drives me crazy. He has AoE attacks that do a lot of damage, but they only hit like 1 every 5 uses. Although, the minion's abilities can't miss. I forgot I added that to him. Gonna go to Freddy Realm. See ya. See ya. I would say have fun, but nobody has fun in a Freddy game. I still need 1 more talent point there. Alright, damn. Of course I'd get, well, I have a Wraith sitting right there. I can just do that. Well, do I want to do that though? I need this. I need this right now. I'm by the boss. We need to level up Iratas. And then I can do the stress damage. They lose accuracy. Or I can do this. That decreases, well, it'd be 5% for bosses. That's not very good. But it does remove buffs and targets and wards and all of that.
Spells, hexes, curses, all at my command.
This is actually pretty bad. Using a ragtag squad and coming up on the boss, so hopefully we get through this without a lot of people dying. Some people, fine. Everybody would be terrible. I can start off with a headhunt. Jesus Christ. Oh, that gets rid of 1 of their wards. Well, you're spongy as fuck. This dragon's gonna fucking kill my headhunter. So, hit him with the yippee.
You know what? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Didn't get a stun. I was kind of relying on that stun. We are in trouble. Unless he attacks the goddamn thing that has a ward. That works too. You have no magic resistance, so I should be doubling down on you. Get rid of that ward. I mean, the stun is high tier. There we go. Nah, protect the headless hunter. They're warded, so I have to get rid of the dragon's wards.
Carve open their husks.
You're acceptable to magic, so you'll take that. Damn, that's a lot of damage. I would really like to use Headhunt, but I think I have to do that. That'll give me HP back. But you can't move, so this will just be free damage.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
The rose would be kind of high tier right now. That'd be 70 damage all the way across. I might... Nah. It's 60. It's not enough. Can probably stop you from attacking if I push you back one, though. I can headhunt still. You quit attacking my fucking vampire. Honestly, where's the attack that makes it ignore wards? You want to start this? Come on, I'll end this. You need to move back to the front. Get your ass up there. Honestly. Oh, this actually can't hit the back line. Interesting. He's probably going to try to move anyway, but it's not worth it because it's just going to block whatever I try to do. We'll hit the dragon. Yeah, we'll hit the dragon.
Nice shot, sweetie.
As I'm thinking about everything, remember, whoever gets the kills gets the 3% buff to their damage for the end of the game. So, I'm trying to consider that as well when I'm planning my actions to give the damage to who needs the damage. So, if you're wondering why I'm not attacking in specific moves and doing that sometimes, that's probably why. I'd appreciate it if you quit hitting my fucking vampire, though. We'll go for a stun here. Nice. He's stunned. If I remember correctly, moving him cancels his stance. Yes, it does. I mean, this would cancel the stance anyway, but still, it's better the way I can focus damage where damage needs to be focused. She's too far back to be able to use that. Regular damage isn't a good idea, though. So I tell you what, I'll move you backwards. That's insanity. Decreases damage dealt by 25. Received is increased by 25. Oh, you can use your stab attack now, so this should give me a hellacious amount of things back. And we'll go for him. He'll give me more HP. There you go. She goes again. Pick up the kill, because your stab attack is very good. It's 199 damage crit. The bride, I actually don't want to pick up a kill with here. He shouldn't. The headhunter, I would like to get a kill with the headhunter. So I'm just going to headhunt. And I got the 50% kill proc.
Mine is the winning side.
It's another talent point. Plus 20% accuracy. All minions get +1 block and +1 ward. That's actually the one that I thought I had earlier. Minions made up of 4 uncommon parts or more gain an additional +20 vigor during battle.
Toss it with the rest.
Is that a big boy executioner? A dark elf? And one of the high evasion stealth like boys that drains mana. You'll get HP. Sure. Evasion, obviously. Bone Golem, I still don't know what you want. Take some damage. Alright. We'll put the ghoul back in. I think what I am going to do is dump Lich and Skeleton in the mortuary. And I am finally going to craft another werewolf.
You will bring me their heads, their hearts, and everything else.
Not gonna lie, I thought about crafting 2 werewolves, because I could get off the double activations with an item that gives Iratas Wrath at the beginning of every round. And I could probably cheese it to win that way. Now, I am expecting to get squad wiped here. Because I don't remember this particular boss. That's probably high tier to use here, because they really like to use burn. Something tells me I should do this, or I'm going to regret it, but I'm not going to. Oh, I guess we'll use a tongue, because there's nothing else that I can really add in there. And I might just use the immune to the whatchamacallit. Yeah. Sure. I can add nothing in to buff this werewolf. I'm also starting to get very, very, very hungry. Boss build werewolf. Doesn't miss as high tier. Oh, I never added the brain in. So I'm like, where's my skill points? You can have the level 32 brain. Doesn't miss as high tier.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprised.
The buff, I usually add more of a buff to my teammates than anything else. This attack probably should go for 300% damage on the back instead of the 2 in the front. However, I'm going to rely on the 2 in the front. I should really attack the back person with this. Nah. This attack will make it get rid of armor and resistance. This attack, we will do the more expensive 400% damage.
Am I in the mood for terror or lethality today?
I mean, okay, here's the problem. If I keep it at the cost of 30 wrath, I can use the Blood Moon, and then immediately after the next round, I'll have enough wrath to use 2 of the sudden ambushes. That is 600%. Or I can use a 400% damage one. And then use, you know, somebody else's wrath move. I can also, well, fuck, dude. We'll nerf ourselves. This one gives you 2 actions. One way gives you 2 actions for 3 turns. This other one increases your damage by 25% more. I've always had the increase to 25% more on because he does hellacious damage. But I'm also like, if I'm not doing 400% damage, what's the point of having the 25%? Might as well keep it for the 3 extra turns and get the health on top of it. Because this only equates to 12 extra damage.
Serve me well, my minion.
And from here, obviously, we're going to max out its damage. And critical. And initiative. Werewolf will take the place of the Bride of Iratas. He can use his attack from the back. Well, he can't use his double hit attack from the back, though. So third position might suit you well. Headhunt can headhunt from any position. And all of his attacks he can use, except for these 2. I never used that attack. That attack, I mean, yeah, that's a high tier attack that can stun. That's a stress attack. So I can headhunt, I can use Bloody Harvest, and Seething Wrath, which moves him backwards, by the way. This attack is probably the one I'm going to use, because the werewolf's going to get pushed to the front of the line after he uses his attack, and this pushes him to the back. The headhunter, that is. And you, this attack's kind of important, but I mean, you are going to be pushed to the front after I use your attack anyway. So I will do this for now. I don't want him to die at the beginning. I will literally alt F4 this fucking game if he dies the first 2 seconds of the match. Don't tempt me. I'm expecting a squad wipe, but not on some bullshit, is basically what I'm saying. It's good enough. Oh, it's not good enough. I want to add... Well, let's see. That's fine. That's fine. That's extra wrath. This lets me remove buffs. This is not really relevant for the boss battle. If I have any other weapon that I can use, puts all enemies to sleep 1 turn except for bosses. Too much. Oh, 10 extra wrath. I can give my magic attack back. Honestly, give me my magic attack back.
My undead features.
Where's the Book of Wrath? Yep, each round that's 30 wrath coming back. And that's going to be a full wrath build, so I should be able to output a lot of damage, unless the caveat for this boss is some bullshit, like they do take no physical damage. If they take no physical damage, we're just going to have to immediately run, because only the headhunter can do any type of dread damage. Is that an alchemist or some shit? Ah. Once a bright human wizard, he made the mistake of picking a fight with the dwarf alchemist. He figured out how to surpass them at their own craft, and they did not like it one bit. So they got him to drink a special concoction that scrambled his brains. This later served as the prototype for the lobotomy serums. The mad scientist retained his intellect and knowledge, but became utterly unhinged and was quickly discredited, only caring about performing more experiments, each more eccentric than the last. Mad scientist. That is an executioner. But he's an abomination style. Disappears at the end of battle. Summon. Disappears at the end of battle. Disappears at the end of battle. Doesn't escape. 50% chance to redirect any attack to an ally standing in front of him. Whenever the mad scientist uses an ability, he gains a buff that restores 18 vigor and 18 sanity each turn until the end of combat. That's huge, being able to do that. He has resistances. I'm glad I waited. That should take his resistances out. What kind of bullshit was that? That's bad. Fuck it, dude. I can't even attack him. Oh, makes that decision easy. Also,
Rivers
ambush. Ambush. That gives him a little bit of HP back. Oh, that's just forever. Oh my. Does that stack? Oh, I can only use once a turn. I see. Protect the werewolf. Oh yeah, I forgot I had mana. Thanks for the reminder. hell did he just do? I don't know what he just did. Again, I can't attack his back line. So I guess I will leave the ghoul attacking the front line instead. Magic is kind of a problem. He has 4 fucking wards. Jesus Christ. I could make this guy lose 60% of his sanity over the course of a couple of turns. First thing I want to know, does this stack? Yes, it does. I guess I will work on you. Honestly. What the hell? They brought him up front? You fools! God damn. Could you quit hitting my fucking golem? I'm actually okay with that because I can just headhunt him. I mean, good redirect, but the thing is, he only redirects from the ally standing in front of him. Which is amazing in this situation.
Death predestined.
Well, I mean, all hands on deck. Fucking destroy him. They sent him to the front like idiots. We can kill him before they kill us. I guarantee you that much. Right in the ass. So he doesn't resummon. The headhunter dying is whatever. I knew he was probably gonna die here. Yeah, I was expecting a squad wipe, but this battle's a lot easier on this difficulty than I gave it credit for. Way, way easier. My ghoul has something that they want to say to you, old boss man. Good God. I don't want him to move out of the way of this, is the thing. My blood moon. Oh no, it's up. I have 2 turns. So there's 1.
My kingdom comes.
If he doesn't move, he's dead. That's only if he doesn't move, though. Oh, I've been dissected. Oh, ghoul might take you. And bang. And the rest disappear. And the rest disappear. There you
If
go.
this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
I got both the artifacts that I used on my Headless Horseman. More importantly, the mechanical eye back. So that is not bad at all. Only lost one minion, which I figured the Headless Horseman was The Head Hunter was going to die anyway, because that's kind of the thing that he does, because he's so squishy. I wasn't going to protect him every time with my Bone Golem and let my Bone Golem die instead, though, because that's reckless. The Headhunter dies, whatever, I'll make another one. Bone Golem, I have a lot of time and fucking effort in this level 41 goddamn Bone Golem than that shitty ass Headhunter. I would be an absolute dumbass if I allowed that to happen. Damn, I don't have a special one of those. Sure, why not max that out? Alright, I am unpinning chat so I can actually see what's going on. This stream is basically for the most part over. I'm just gonna go over the next little exiting scene, fix up my troops and all of that, and the stream will be done. So I appreciate anybody stopping by. These types of games generally don't get a lot of a large crowd and all of that because, well, there's a lot of dead time. This is the type of thing where you want to record it by yourself and then edit the shit to cut out all the dead time and all of that and keep it more action oriented. Like, you know, if you play Darkest Dungeons or something like that. But I'm live streaming, so there really ain't a way for me to, you know, record and edit and all of that shit. I'm definitely not doing that and pulling that from the live stream. See, this is where having an editor comes in handy. Because you just record the shit and then save a copy and then send that copy over to the editor, and then the editor does all that bullshit for you. And then you have a high quality, you know, content that you can put out that'll pull in the general population. I ain't about that life though. Takes too long. I need one more point there. Well, let's do the out. The cathedral is the heart of the Order's power. From here, the Grand Magister commands his fanatical forces and enjoys total dominion over the surrounding lands. Usually, one might only hear whispers in the hallowed corridors, but now they are filled with the sounds of blades being drawn, armored boots hitting stone, dim moonlight pours in through the high windows, and as an earthly battle cry bellows forth from the decaying throats of your minions. Is it time to finish this war? You have clawed yourself up from the bowels of the earth, and you will not let a bunch of priests and paladins stand in your way now. Your undead may be vulnerable to their holy powers, but superior strategy and numbers will see you to victory. And finally, establish your eternal kingdom upon this earth. And then afterwards, what used to happen at the end of this particular boss is you would walk into the end scene where they would tell Iratas to just go back home or go back to his slumber, back to his crypt, and sleep another 1,000 years. And Iratas was like, no, I don't think I want to. And then he summons a bunch of undead and it ends. Which they probably will show it again. But because I have Wrath of the Necromancer, the next area, which I guess is the cemetery that comes after that, is supposed to be a like super final awesome battle that basically wraps up everything on what happened after it. And I do appreciate that from the game devs, because it was a very lackluster end. Also, I didn't spoil all of the ending, by the way. There are some things that also happen there during that small cutscene as well. So it's not a complete spoiler for those of you that still want a little bit of a surprise. Pointless, but sure. Oh, I don't know how I want to run this. Like always, in this difficulty level, the first time I beat the game, I have a party set up in here that I just never fucking used at all. I mean, the Bone Golem's been doing pretty good job. So I don't need a Dark Knight. The Dark Knight is essentially a tank. The Dark Knight has high armor and resistance. The Bone Golem has high HP. The only difference. Well, the only tank difference. There's obvious differences, but just the gist of it, why I'm not pulling him out and putting him down there. The Bride of Iratas, I mean, I've already pulled one and created one right there. The Banshee, this is basically a dread setup, by the way. She uses no. Anybody that moves position, she does dread too. She has the ability to move positions and all of that using her bow attack and also cause a lot of stress damage. He has a stance that any time an enemy gets either buffed or debuffed, you decide whichever way you want to go. He deals dread to them. So if you run this particular build right here, and then you add in like a Shade or even a Wraith in some cases, or you can add in a Lost Soul if you want to buff the entire team and do it that way. You can create a build. You can even put a Bone Golem in front and use his pool like I've been using with the Shade instead and do it that way too. But you can create a system to where Dread disappears basically. And then you can come in with like a Shade and use his attack that once the Dread goes away, he does like 300 plus damage and just wipe a unit that way. Keep in mind that back in the day, I don't think the werewolf was readily unlocked and available during the first play. Vampires, for example, you had to use cursed blood and then let that person escape. Like, take them insane and let them escape. The damn pure has to be insane and be the last one on their party in order to unlock them, etc., etc. Now, the interesting thing is everything crosses over to the next save file. So if I was to say, start another save file on the easiest baby mode.
Once I get myself a proper castle, I can use this place as my personal vacation spot.
Not bad. If I was to go to baby mode and all of that, I can unlock the Dampier, which I only need to get one more, which is what sucked. And I would have them unlocked. This one, for example, in this one, I have to complete the game on more pain or higher. This one's name Unfrozen, which is the name of the devs, by the way, to unlock this particular one. And then this one is the Black Widow. So I have to beat it on the higher difficulty level to unlock these two minions, which I have not beaten the game on more pain or higher. I've beat it on this difficulty before. I don't know why it didn't save my Dampier though, because it needs 3. It started off when I first started this saying I only needed 2. So it saved that I interacted with the Dampier my first playthrough, but it didn't save that I unlocked them. It's not that big of a deal, because all I have to do is go into like another save file, get up to that level, and then capture a Dampier, and it'll unlock for this save file as well. So it isn't that big of a deal, but it's also like, damn, man, you could have, you know, just unlocked that shit and kept it unlocked. Dampier is very risky to use, if I remember correctly, though. Beyond that, I think I will keep the build that I've been using with the werewolf and all, because it's been a very good build. Werewolf does massive damage. If the werewolf doesn't kill, the ghoul can either devour or kill them with a regular attack. The bone golem can protect anybody that's low on HP. He can also pull people. If I need to get somebody from behind somebody, he also has the ability to stun. The fourth person, there's a lot of people that can play the fourth role, to be honest with you. Like the Shade, whoops, wouldn't be that bad, but I'm pretty sure the Paladins and all of that have strong magic and armor resistance both. And I don't think they can be driven to insanity. I think they have like a 25% extra chance of getting inspired or some crazy shit. I remember it being kind of ridiculous. So I don't know. I might start off with this composition to see what I can do with the Shade. Because the Shade does just a straight 40% of their health if they're in that, because of how it's set up. So anybody, because of the shattered bones and all of that, anybody that gets inside that mist automatically loses 40% of their remaining HP. Which is why I kind of want to start him out first. However, if he fucking dies, I mean, he has 48% evasion, but if he fucking dies, it's gonna suck. Because that's gonna be the end of that. I don't think I can build another Shade up to that level anymore. Same with the werewolf. If they attack the werewolf and kill him because he's such low HP, he's dead, and I probably won't be able to summon another werewolf. I mean, I can summon like level 30 werewolves and all of that, but it's not going to be the same. Also, I'm running out of artifacts. The ghoul, she can heal herself, so unless they all 4 stack damage on her, she can just heal herself and continue on. And the bone golem can also provide any type of attack to the other minions that are weakened. The Phantasm, or the Phantasmagoria, as I'll always call her, would be a good replacement because she can mark the bone golem and retaliate with them instead of the Shade. But I don't know. I will cross that bridge as I get there. Now, I do have quite a lot of souls and quite a lot of parts, so if I can upgrade it, I probably should. Can't do that either. Oh, yeah. I forgot about this building. I have so much mana regeneration and all of that. I actually forgot to build this building. That's hilarious. That would be passively giving me mana back, but I have so much mana passively regenerating from everything that I don't necessarily need that, but you never know.
A design from my younger years.
Now, every single one of these parts that I use to create this, I'm decreasing the power of anything that has the glutton tongue.
Now there's a handsome fellow. A shame his talents were never fully recognized back in the academy. I'll just take all this mana as repayment instead.
Lich, Vampire, and Dampier. Lich. Vampire.
Welcome to my breathless ranks, Night Mistress.
For those you don't know, Lich can do a lot of damage, but it's all random. And his better attack literally hurts your team as well, so use him with caution. Alright, so that's maxed out as far as I can go, that's maxed out as far as I can go, that's maxed out as far as I can go. I don't really care about the extra parts, to be fair. Because I'm putting in more than I'll probably get out at this point. I'm at kind of the last little impasse. I'm not going to do more than 12 battles. Full Wrath. Honestly, you're only level 21. That would be dumb. I can sacrifice her and get more value out of her that way. This is just Digger Souls. Besides the one upgrade, possibly the second upgrade, I never go far on Digger Souls. The next difficulty up probably would hit that harder, but it's not really that relevant. I can't do anything here because this requires a, what do they call it? An unfrozen. Can I skip? Wait. No, you're kidding me. You're telling me that it doesn't matter the position that they go in as long as you... Oh, I thought it was always in a specific order. I didn't know I could just shove a vampire in there and do the thing that way. Well, shit. Also, as you can see, all of the fourth characters on all of that are characters that you generally have to unlock in some specific way. You have 1, 2, 3, and then a oddball out for the character. Yes, you do have to do something. It's not that imperative, but you do have to do something to unlock her. Most of the minions that you get, all of these are not unlocked from the start. You have to do something to unlock these at the very, very start of the game. And I think they did that to prevent you from... well, damage scaling out of control, basically. But anyway, that is that. Privacy policy. Dev blog. Discord community. Might not want to click that. Anyway, that is Iratas, Lord of the Dead, Wrath of the Mechomancer, DLC. Next time we play, will probably be the last session. We'll go ahead and go through. Well, unless well, nah, it's a very short map. The last map, they're just stronger. Depends on if the last area is just a boss battle or if it's a cemetery that I have to cross through. So we're looking at one, maybe two more sessions. And then that will be the end of the playthrough for this game. So in the upcoming days, I'm probably not going to do it all like today, tomorrow, and the next day. I'll probably spread that shit out. Because I do enjoy this game, and when I'm playing this game, I don't have to stream Rocket League or anything like that. So, fuck yeah, I'm gonna use the fucking fuck out of this game. No more Scum League. Hell, I'm thinking about playing sports in the later on time slot instead of Rocket League. Because that's how much I'm disliking that game here recently. But I don't know. Either way, I am done. I am leaving now. And as always, supplement your lifestyle, and I will see you next time. Galanonim, within the next couple of days, I will do a review over your creation. I am very much looking forward to that. And if you have any other type of game suggestions that you would like to give me, I also appreciate those. Free games are better. But I mean, I could buy a game or two if it's worthwhile. Either way, peace.